ブルーアーカイブ。
Yo, it's been a bit since I streamed my crazy dailies in Blue Archive. Very important. Yeah, a little bit of everything today. Mauled a little bit. So I think if it's 739, it just hit the cap. And on the next hour, it would go to 740 and then I wasted some energy, technically. I think that's why that sometimes happens. Every time I'm like, I need to invite Nome Koharu so I can give her all this. I forget every time. She likes these two. I think this one as well, actually. Anyway, this is gonna be pretty fast, you know, there's like not much to do. I'm kinda low on the watches here, so I've just been sweeping this. It's probably not the greatest, considering I have like nearly thousands of these, but oh well. Yeah, maybe I should do this one instead, because I could use all of these. This one as well. Let me double check that I spend everything here. So I saw that they added Koharu into this, which is kind of sad. I was hoping I could farm her one more time to get her maxed. But no, the only way to truly max her is if I spend a shit ton of ellipse, which is really not that cool. I was gonna say, I think I already did spend some already in the past, so like I'm already at 4. that they randomly add her into the experts. I saw they added the Shupugakis here. But sometimes there are event characters, right? I'm pretty sure this is an event character. Her as well. And then also all the limited ones. But yeah. Not sure what's that all about. Like Miyu swimsuit, you know, like they should put Koraharu in this as well then, but I don't know why there's not. What are the other ones that you get here? Oro, Katsurugi, Fubuki, Michiru, Ayane. Dude, they're like all in that. Or am I just blind? Like Miyu, Yonko, Yuzo, Hibiki. Actually, I think she's Gacha, isn't she? Not sure. No, maybe not. I don't know. Fubuki, Michiru, Tomoe, Izuna, Tsurugi, Nodoka. I think Tomoe wasn't there. Tomoe. The rest, I saw Yuzu, I saw Miyu, Yonko. Did I saw Yuzu? I think so. Wait, let me check Tomoe one more time. Maybe I just forgot, but yeah, Yuzu. Tomoe, yeah. Surely I just forgot, right? Anyway, I saw they added Wakamo swimsuit into this, which is kind of cool. Probably just gonna buy her every time. Cause why not? I'll buy this one too. Anything else? I need this. need this for the current PvP. I'm gonna lose my mind. This shit is so expensive, by the way. Like, this would literally use nearly all my fucking materials. It's crazy. Pretty cool though to get that for free, I guess, yeah. Used it a couple times for the Wakamo fight. It's pretty good for the first phase. With the stun. And I didn't even have this yet too, yeah. Close. So every 60 seconds she increases her attack. And the more it happens, the higher the attack. Baseline. Oh yeah, and here it makes her do even more attack. And also guarantee crit. I don't know exactly how much that is in terms of like crowd control power. Like, is that a big stat? Doesn't look like it, but maybe it is. Okay, yeah. It's like double. It's like 80% more, so I guess it's pretty good. Probably. Oh hey, Silver X manifestation. There is no pyroxenes to take, I'm sorry. I need them all myself, so I can feed Arona. My gluttonous personal AI companion. They should really have a sword option for characters that can get upgraded in star rating. because like, how am I gonna know? I'm gonna get one here and be at 120. Unless I check every single character. God damn it. I'm doing fabulous. Shiroko, wait. Okay, no, I checked all of them about there, okay. Just doing my Blue Archive dailies for once on stream again, because why not? It was a monthly reset, I guess. We are so back. And finally craft some gift boxes again. Not like I need like 2,000 gift boxes, I think. It's gonna take forever. I need to craft more. I keep being too lazy to do this because it's like so tedious, but oh yeah, I mean that's what I used to do too, but that's what I do every once in a while. I just go through my full list and check. But I mean that's pretty tedious, not gonna lie. That's why I'm saying that should really give you like a filter option. To specifically filter for either how close they are or like if they're ready. $700 only. I'm pretty sure I have like 2,000 or 3,000, man. I never use them. But yeah, I should just spend one day just sitting there and craft and only craft and do nothing. Nothing else. And probably spend the entire day. But maybe I couldn't craft to the 3rd stage every time because this I would probably run out of this stuff and I don't want to touch these artifacts too much, you know? They're pretty valuable after all. But yeah. Wait, you can use trophies? That's crazy. Hold up. I'm curious. It's pretty poor. Two platinum trophies and you have one exchange. I could see people doing this actually. Because there are some that I have like multiple times too, so what's even the point of keeping them? I could just do this. I mean, the first crafting stages was pretty valuable, right? It costs nothing, really. It's super easy to do. That's what I did in the beginning too. I pretty much only did the first stage. But after they changed the crafting system a little bit, I started doing the 3rd tier crafts. Because it can be funny, you can get like ellipse of characters and stuff. So it can be pretty valuable. But it's mostly a gamble. It's a little bit of gambling. Because you can also get absolute dog shit. But I take the randomness for more gifts. Because you pretty much always get like 2 gifts, sometimes even 3 gifts on the last crafting stage. And that's already worth it in my opinion. My favorite student is Koharu. I'm a Koharu enjoyer. But it looks like she's being a bad student and not going to school again. Not a single fucking Koharu spotted. What a disaster. I'm trying to get her to 100 relationship rank or whatever you wanna call it. And I'm a little bit over halfway there, so maybe a couple more months and I should have it. Depending how diligent I get with crafting gifts. Where do I click? You know what? I'll click here. Yeah, I saw the edit Koharu in the event recap thingy. It's a little bit sad for me because I was hoping I could do her event one more time and farm one more time. Because I don't have her fully maxed. Like I still can upgrade this. And I was hoping I could farm the rest. But no. I can't do this anymore. And the weird thing is they didn't add her into the expert permit shop. Which I don't know why. Because every other character that was a welfare character is in here. But for some reason Swimsuit Koharu is not. And I don't know why. Maybe I just forgot her. Like literally every single other one is here from like all the other events, so it's very strange. Because I would hate having to use Eligmas to upgrade her to the max. So surely they will add her into the expert permit. But yeah, I did the swimsuit version first too. I'm at 83 on her swimsuit version. Even though I started with the normal version, but after they released the swimsuit version I was like, you know what? I brought them both to 50 and I was like, okay, let's send her. Send her to the moon. By the way, 83 is like the halfway point pretty much to, you know, to max, so. I think it's 81 actually, but yeah, it's stupid. The amount from 1 to 81 is the exact amount of XP as from 81 to 100, so. I've played the game for 3 years, nearly, and you know, I mean to be fair, Swimsuit Koharu wasn't in the game when I started playing. Nice, my game crashed. But yeah, it does take quite a long time. Well, at least if you fully do it free to play, you know. Like if you buy the gift boxes, there's like some gift package that you can buy, I think like every week or so. That would probably make it a lot faster. But last time I checked, I need around 1,700 gifts for her that are like these like fine gifts, and then she's maxed. But yeah, it is a commitment going to 100. Takes forever. But that's like one goal that I've made, you know. I wanna at least do that. I'm not allowed to quit the game until Koharu is 100. Damn, I actually didn't get attacked or I didn't lose. Crazy. PvP is kind of dead at this point, which is fine, I guess. This new season is kind of strange, man. Just they need to fit it around a little bit to this. Oh wait. I'll just give it a random go. Yeah, time flies. Doesn't feel that long for me too since I started playing, but not too long ago I hit 1,000 days, so yeah, I mean the good thing about Blue Archive is that the investment of time is pretty low. That's why I've been playing for so long too. Like, I'm really not a fan of gacha games because they tend to have horrendous daily grinds, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe this stupid Tsubaki just cancelled my Hanako. What the fuck, man? It's toxic. But thankfully the investment of time is not too bad in Blue Archive. I think I'm winning this. Luckily I have an anti-heal against Amy, man. Wait, I can still lose this, I think. Oh no, I'm fine. Blue Archive is a gacha game that feels pretty feasible to play without spending money, which you can't say for most gacha games. And then also, like I said, the daily commitment for this game is quite low, which I really like. Like, if I had to play this game an hour or more every day, I would have quit probably way earlier already. Because I don't want to do stupid dailies every fucking day for 2 hours. That's at least what made me quit all other gacha games I played in the past, like fucking Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Played a little bit of the Fate Stay Night gacha too. Azure Lane. Some other gachas I played in the past. No, they're gonna nuke my Hanako. Wait, no, they didn't. Perfect. Okay, I think I won too. Dude, this PvP season is so fucking weird. It's just tanks. Tanks, fat tanks. and waiting until the time runs out. What a stupid, what a stupid PvP. Oh my god. Actually, I might still lose this. I don't think my Hanako's gonna do anything anymore here. Yeah, I think the only good, the only feasible, or the only valuable thing in Blue Archive that you can pay money on is the monthly passes, because it gives you more bounty tickets, which is pretty fucking massive. And then also, obviously you get some pyroxenes. And then the fact that you can, especially if you stack both of them, you can sweep the weapon materials for free every day. And that's pretty good value. For not that much money technically. That's like the only thing I've ever bought in the past. I bought the monthly pass like 3 times in total. Just because I felt like it. I was like, you know what, I like this game, let's give them at least some money. But it's been a long time since I did that too. Because I'm a little bit pissed, because I have to play this game on emulators. I can't play it properly on computer. Steam version does not work in my country. But other than that, it's pretty good. And Azur Lane, I think Azur Lane is just a little bit outdated nowadays. It was like one of the earlier gacha games I played. That's why I didn't mind at the beginning. I wasn't as annoyed by the gameplay. But after a while, having to actually have the game open, you know, and then there's no sweeping and stuff like that, I was like, holy shit, this takes way too much fucking time. And then also managing your oil and spending your oil and stuff can be very annoying. Has good waifus though, that's why I liked it. And I didn't pay attention at all to the story when I played it. I pretty much skipped everything. I actually tried not too long ago to like play it again and actually read the story. But yeah, it didn't really last that long. I played for like maybe not even a week and I was like, yeah, it's too much effort. But it's okay. It was good while it lasted. And yeah, PvP is just always season dependent. This season has a buff that gives your characters a shit ton of HP. Like a percentage HP stat. That's why tanks are like so meta on this one, right? Everyone just has tanks. God, I'm actually losing this. Oh, this is actually super tight. Damn, get fucked. But the meta on PvP always changes a little bit, so it's very annoying if you don't have the correct characters. Like if you check the rankings, they tend to be always a certain team that is like the de facto best for like at least defense purposes, and then in the offensive, it's always it's a little bit like rock paper scissors, you know. You look at the limited amount of information you have, and then you kind of judge and think what characters they have, and then you play like rock paper scissors pretty much. Even I don't care that much about it, and for some reason I can still at least, like I can at least be in top 100, which is good enough for me. But I even get into top 10 quite often, at least on my server. So I'm kind of glad because I get 5 more pyroxenes. But like this is the only thing I would worry about. I always like look at the breakpoints, right? So like there was a long time where I just tried to be in the top 500 for the like 20 instead of 18, but even that is not that big of a deal, you know. Like 500 to 200 is like way bigger jump. That's the only thing I cared about. But yeah, every season is different, right? Because in PvP, the affinity is like super important. It makes like the biggest impact pretty much. Which is I don't even know if it's called affinity or it's like this thing here. So this time it's urban, right? That's why Hanako is like super good. Everyone is using Hanako pretty much. And then the same with Hibiki, but mine is not maxed yet, so. And yeah, every PvP season has like different buffs and also debuffs. That's why no one uses Yuka anymore. When I started playing, Yuka was like the quote-unquote unkillable PvP demon. Because she's an extreme evasion-based tank that has like insane amount of evasion. She just dodges everything. But then they just kept bringing PvP seasons. They just decreased the evasion rate of every character, you know, and then she was completely useless. I think this season, this PvP is as well. Like I think in Fever time, every tank loses evasion rate. So like she's kind of bad at that point again, but yeah. I don't know, I haven't really figured out this season myself, because I also didn't really look what Japanese people used. But I have noticed that Amy and Tsubaki are like the most used tank. The Marina I just use because she has a recovery boost reduction, which is like an anti-heal. And I see a lot of people use the new character, Eraser, and she heals with this. So like get rid of some healing. And then also Amy too. Amy has a shit ton of self-heal with her ult and stuff, so. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't stress too much about PvP. It's pretty RNG. You know, there's some things you can do, but it gets like very complicated. So I don't care too much about it. But I've been rank 1 and stuff before, so it wasn't terrible to achieve. Let's keep going like this. Why not? But yeah, basically you use Amy because she's just a fucking HP spoon, you know, she just soaks all the damage. I use Tsubaki because she's another good tank and she can also be annoying with her taunt. And then I just use Hanako because she can do decent damage. And the only real damage though is literally only the artillery girl, I forgot the name. She's like the only real damage, to be honest. And you just hope to kill all the tanks with that before you get killed. But yeah, I keep running into people using Shun, and then Shun kills my Hanako every time. So I'm hard losing this. I think the best way to deal with Shun is to have someone that goes into the back. Which sometimes she can do, but because she pushes everyone in the back. But yeah. Shun is still decent, but sometimes, like, the reason I don't use Shun is because normally you would always have Shun because of the instant like energy recovery at the start, right? But since this PvP fight in this season takes so long, it's not as valuable anymore to have that extra energy in the start. So at least from what I've seen, I like having 3 tanks more. But I mean, it's, you know, it's still like I got clapped instantly pretty much, right? So like so Shun can still be great. But like all the other PvP seasons, it was pretty much whoever can use their important skill the fastest, right? That's why everyone had Shun and then also Shiroko Taro. Not Shiroko Taro, Shiroko Swimsuit. Just to have like that extra energy at the start. But yeah. can try this. This might work, but it's fine. I'm rank 9. I should claim before I potentially get attacked and lose. Yeah. Magical razor girl. Just dancing with her rocket launcher. Oh my god, okay. That burst was insane. But PvP definitely fits pretty RNG because you can't really determine your card use, right? Yeah. So. But this season definitely feels kind of shit. Might have to build some other characters to specifically counter some other characters. Because if my tank just fall over like they did, then obviously having a healer doesn't do shit. But just like how some raids have like good characters and bad characters, right? PvP is pretty much the same. It always gets balanced around the mechanic that's going on, the current buff / debuff in the PvP, like season or whatever. And the stupid thing is you don't even see it too. Like there's no indicator here that tells you what's happening. At least I don't think so. I've never seen it. Or does it show somewhere here? I don't think so. Like what's a pretty important thing is also the positioning of your characters too. Just with changing the positioning of your characters you can make a big impact. But even that I don't fully get to. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, quite often some more niche characters are very useful in PvP, yeah. Just you have to like just decide for yourself what you find important, right? If it's worth it, if it feels worth it for you to level some specific PvP characters, potentially get more pyroxenes or not. You have to like decide for yourself what you think that's worth. What I should have totally done is I should have sweeped for Tsubaki. I'm an idiot because my Tsubaki is like literally maxed, I think, if I just get like 1 or 2 more. Need 1 more. But oh well. Of course I don't get 1. Oh yeah, the positioning in raids is extremely important. Depending what characters you use. To be honest, I don't care that much about the gameplay of Blue Archive, so I don't really do much thinking when it comes to the raids. I most of the time just follow someone's guide and, you know, just copy someone's strat and that's it. That's what I do for raids. And that's how I always get the platinum trophy. It's good enough for me. But if you like really want to get into understanding the system and how it works, positioning is a pretty important factor. Because some characters have like proximity buffs and like heals and stuff like that, right? So You want to have your characters like in a correct spot so they actually get affected by those. Or also on the map is like certain covers and certain areas, you know, so like you want to have the correct characters behind the cover and stuff like that. But I mean, as a brand new character, brand new player, you shouldn't worry too much about that, so that's true. Because as a brand new player, you would just take a max leveled, fully invested DPS character and probably kill like the first 3 or 4 level of any raid, and just with that one character. And that's pretty much all you do for like 99% of the beginning. I haven't even touched this yet, because I always like to just wait a couple days. But I'll wait. Two torments. Wait, isn't this the one where you have to heal that weird thingy? I think so. Yeah, okay, Marty. Coconut. Yeah, I mean, depending when you started, can obviously be pretty hard to get the more limited characters. I was pretty lucky because when I started, I think I only missed like 2 festival banners. Like I started before Mika was even released, and so I saved up a lot of my currency for when the Mika banner came out. And then I used like a shit ton of currency on the Mika banner, and I got all the festival characters from like the old ones too. So I got like Wakamo and Swimsuit Hoshino. But nowadays, as a new player, there's like so many. Hoshino, Armed, Shiroko Terror, you know, like all these festival characters that are like super important. Ryo, which is not even a festival character, I think, but like, yeah. Limited Hina dress, stuff like that. But I mean, it's just a matter of time, you know, you just have to like play. You get them all eventually. But to be fair, my Hoshino usage has been going down a little bit. But she's still pretty great because she can also play as a tank. And I've definitely used her a lot in her tank state, where she also reduces defense and stuff. But yeah. Just gotta play and hope you get them all eventually. There's still a lot of characters that I also don't have. At the very beginning, in fact, I did not care at all about meta. I would just pull for limited characters. That's why I have some of the limited characters that you don't really use much. Like Neru Bunny. Neru Bunny is actually decent in PvP. I'm very tempted to even build her because I like Neru. But yeah. But this one, she's limited, right? Yeah, and man, I think I would never get her, which is sad. She has pretty much no use in the game as of now. But I cannot really afford pulling for her without fucking everything up. Red Mika and Blue Mika. Doesn't always work that way though. But Mika do be OP as fuck. I've definitely used Mika, her normal version, in raids where she was urban with the drony sad face, and it still worked pretty okay. Stability raid can be kinda annoying, but it can work. I haven't even fully built her. Yeah, to be fair though, the meta definitely shifted a little bit. It's all Kisaki's fault. I remember when I was new and everyone was freaking out about Himari and Akko. I was like, oh my god, you need Akko, you need Himari. It's the most important character of all time. Your account is bricked if you don't have them. Can't remember the last time I used Akko actually. Every character just works with Kisaki. And then you just use Dress Aru for the crit buff. And Akko is just forever benched. But every once in a while, when you use a character that actually does not get buffed by X skill damage, then you can shine and can use Akko. Like Shiroko Terra, right? Well, too bad, she already has a crit increase and crit damage buff on her skill, so I don't think it stacks that well. But there's a good website where you can see, that I sometimes look at, where you can see statistics about character usage in raids. And it tells you pretty much all you need to know of what characters are important in raids and whatnot. And I think there's a pretty easy thing one can see. This is like in the last year pretty much. Let's go just insane. And as you can see, if you don't have Kisaki, it's time to cry. Because, yeah, it's over for you. And if you don't have Ryo, it's time to cry. Because it's over for you. And I remember when people said, Shiroko swimsuit, you don't need her, she's not that valuable, you know, it's mostly PP, and then she gets used so much in fucking raids anyway. I'm so glad I finally got her, holy moly. What a disaster it was without her. And then the same for Ado too. I remember people were like, yeah, Ado might not be as beneficial because you have Akko, you know, you don't really need her. And then all of a sudden everyone fucking uses Ado anyway because of Kisaki. But as you can see, it's mostly just support characters, right? Like the DPS always changes, but the supports are like always kind of foundational the same. That's why I personally, as a new player, would focus way more on support characters. And then always just take the one DPS character. Because most raids always have one DPS character, right? There's like always one hyper carry that you need. And if you just build your team around that one hyper carry, it's like that's the best way I think to do it. Because you were talking about Battle Hoshino, right? But look at her use case. Like she doesn't really get used much in like the entire year, right, of playing, so. And this is JP, which is ahead of us, right? At least I think so. how did this work again? Oh yeah, Hirugamos is the one. So this only shows the global one, I guess. And these are the odd ones. Wappy. Yo, I had to go crazy for the Wappy goods, by the way. I got them all, but it was terrible. It cost everything, but it was worth it, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, I would not tell a new player to not pull at all. I would tell a friend to go crazy on the one banner. And depending, you know, you kind of want to have at least some characters so you can progress the campaign at least, you know. So not pulling at all is not, you shouldn't do that. At least a little bit. Like, you do get a decent amount of currency. Especially if you were to start right now. Like, there's still a bit of time until the anniversary banner, you know, so. Granted, isn't there like a Kisaki rerun very soon? Like, that's kind of crazy as a new player. But I don't know exactly how it works. Like, it's like the schedule is kind of weird. Because I know they also gonna make like a special banner for old. Okay, wait, it's right here. I see it. Never mind. It should. So this one right here is a fake festival banner, I think, in 40 days. This is like a rerun where you can pull for old festival characters, but they're not gonna be at 6%, if I understood it correct. And this one down here is actually the real festival banner. But yeah, this is insane as a new player here, honestly. Because Kisaki is insane. Obviously Mika, Wakamo, and even Simsu Toshino are kinda insane. I really want Dress Michiro too. But I don't know about this. It's gonna be hard. You just kind of want some form of team that can clear the 3 elements, right? That's why I'm saying you should put a little bit at the beginning. We get like even some of the 2-star characters that you can just get off the 10 pool are very good for the campaign. Because the earlier you clear campaign, the more pyroxenes you get and stuff, right? So, and the faster your account grows and stuff. So, in fact, some people even recommend using pyroxenes to refresh your energy like 3 times a day as a new player, so you level faster. But I don't know about that. Like, I've never done that. It sounds scary to me, but some people say it's the best thing you can do. So you level fast and get more resources. Because you get pretty heavily gated by your level, right? So, but yeah. But there, to be fair, also there's decent characters you can also get out of the raid shop as well that can maybe help you with clearing some of the stuff. I mean, the only issue about the event recap characters is that they are like only 2 stars or some shit like that. Except for Hazumi. But there's definitely some that would be beneficial for campaign, because AoE damage is pretty good in campaign. So like Koharu Swimsuit is actually a monster for blue normal campaigns, and like Miyu or Yuzu would be great for red. But then you also get, they give you Hina for free, which would also be great for red stages, and then it's not that hard to get Iori for blue, I mean for purple. What am I saying? Piercing. Or even Nonomi or Mardi. Not Mardi, Momoi. That's what I used. I was a Momoi enjoyer back then. But okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Getting some water too. Okay, we're so back. Oh yeah, now that I read it again, you were talking about the archive banner. Yeah, I forgot about that, honestly. Because I have never even used it. Because I have every character from here. But it's true, they do give you a little bit here. I hope they put more characters into here though. But I don't remember how fast you get these tickets though. Because I just got them all instantly, I'm pretty sure, because of me playing for a long time. So I don't know exactly how long this takes to actually get these tickets. But yeah, as long as you can get like some characters, you know, that's what I meant. That help you advance in your normal campaign and hard campaign and stuff. The missions, so you get all the good equipment and stuff. I mean, there's a normal banner though. No one just uses it. The regular recruitment. But I don't think I have ever, not even once, I think, got shot on this one. Because it's just bad, I think. Like, I don't know if you know the VTuber Shondo, Fallen Shadow. I think she used this banner a lot, and she also I was saying, yo, this is the banner, man. Trust. I get all the good characters here. But yeah, I've never once used this banner. It's too random, since you can't really guarantee, unless it's a specific banner, character banner, then at least you have the guarantee of 200 pulls. You can click it and get it. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know, if you compare to other gacha games, right? Like, what I'm thinking of, top of my head, is like all the Hoyoverse gachas. Their standard banners are always shit too, isn't it? Like, all the characters in those banners are always like completely worthless, because they got power creeped so hard. Okay, hold up, I'm checking the banner thing right now. So it's nearly still 50 days until Dress Michiru. Maybe I can afford to pull for her after all. How many singer tickets do I got? 9. Oh, the Pyro Planner. I've used that in the past, but I kinda gotten lazy with it. But to be fair, with the Pyro Planner, you would always try to balance around the worst case scenario, probably. Because that's the most safe way to do it. Which I already wasn't doing, so... yeah, the Pyroxene planner is great to like get an idea what your Pyroxene income is. Like after I pulled for the last banners, I was like down to I think like 9,000 paroxines. And then I looked at the planner too to like see how much I would get if I didn't pull it all until the festival banner. And I think I was like at 2 sparks, which is pretty good. So even if my pull rate was complete dog shit, I would still guarantee at least 2 of the festival characters. Which is pretty unlikely since they are 6%, you know, so like you need to be extremely unlucky. But I also have the benefit of being an old player, so if I look at all the characters that are coming up, right, I can like skip pretty much everything because I have everything already. I don't need to stress about the Kisaki banner because I already have Kisaki. I don't have to care about these because I have them all. Even if they're like considered meta, or, you know, don't have to care about the idle ones because I pulled all the idols. Now I'm thinking a little bit, you know, Swimsuit Hinata is one of the few limited characters that I actually don't have. It says free 100. Why does it say free 100? Am I missing something? There's no way I can pull it for free right now, can I? Are they just lying to me? Is this an April's Fool joke? There's no free, bro. What do you mean free 100? Are you trolling me? Ah, okay. The first time she got released, she had 100 free points. Okay, understand. But yeah, like the collector of me, right, is looking at this and it's like, fuck. I will never get this character if I don't pull it for her, right? So, and I think it's like one of 3 limited characters that at least have a rerun that I don't have. Obviously, I can never get Hatsune Miku, right? Because she's never gonna come back. But that's fine, like I don't even count those, whatever. But like all the other ones, like Dress Aru and the New Year skins that are limited and stuff like that. The track ones, I have them all. Like this is when I started playing around the tracks with Yuka and Mari time, and I was like, I'm just gonna pull them because they're limited. And then I don't think I've ever used tracks with Mari, but she's cute, so it was worth it. But Yuka was actually kind of crazy. Like I got so much value out of Yuka. She carried me so much in every content with her insane shit. And then she was also good for like 3 raids, I think. So like it was giga value. Swimsuit Ui was kind of a bait. She fell off hard, but it's okay. She had some use cases back in the day. But yeah, I'm tempted to maybe pull this one too. Because she's good for PvP. But yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Then same with Dress Michiru. She's also pretty good for PvP. And then also some raids, because sometimes it's better to use her than Swimsuit Shiroko. Just more versatility for you as a player. But then I also want Kei, and I want Ari and Aris, and I want also the other Yuzu, and it's too much. Obviously these 2 are insane too. But I need a lot. Arona needs to be my best friend, or I'm fucked as a free-to-play player. Force you to get tracks with Mari. Why? What happened? You get so many tracksuits Yuka that with the select student it made more sense to click on Mari. Yeah, I would have felt bad if I had to skip Dress Aru because I used her so much. I mean Dress Akko. Well, I guess Teras Aku's not super bad from like a meta standpoint at least, because she only really gets used in the like whatever the fuck this is, final restriction stuff. But yeah. There's also New Year Aru, which I don't have. I think that's the other limited character I don't have. It's New Year Aru and then swimsuit Big Boba Lady, whatever her name is. But I think other than that, I pretty much have them all. Wait, that's a lie. They also released a new one not too long ago, which I'm kind of sad I didn't got. Which was the Azuna School. Oh, and Cheese Swimsuit. Wait, no, I did pull for Cheese Swimsuit actually. Yeah, I think I got her. Let's go. Peek. Yeah, I had both Aru New Year and Mutsuki New Year missing, and then I was like, I at least go for one of them. And I chose Mutsuki because I also knew that she was kind of meta in some raids. But honestly, I have never used her. And if I used her, I just borrowed her. Like, my Mutsuki is still like everything level 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But I'm also being very very stingy with my resource use, so like I could max her right now instantly, but I'm not gonna do it. Even though I kind of like her, she's Mutsuki after all. Wait, apparently there's a April's Fool joke on this website. I'm kind of curious. But fuck, looking at this list though, I'm getting so tempted to pull for this character, man. Well, she's literally one of the only ones I don't have from the limited ones. Hinata swimsuit. It's literally just Hinata swimsuit and Aru New Year. The other ones I all have. Oh yeah, and Asuna School. Wait, this one I also don't have. Did this release yet? Not sure. I forgot. Yeah, did she came with... Might have came with this one or some other... oh no, it was Seiya and her, yeah, I remember now. Seiya and her, yeah. I chose Seiya. I mean, that's okay. She didn't have a rerun yet though, so that's fine, but like... I'm pretty sure Hinata Swimsuit had like 2 reruns already. Maybe. And I still don't have her, you know? So... that's why I'm like freaking out a little bit. Yeah, Swimsuit Izuna was like such a good character for like such a long time. And I always had to borrow her every single fucking time. I was like, god damn it, why do I not have Izuna Swimsuit? Because for the longest I also didn't have her. Like, I just got her not too long ago. When the rerun was, I finally pulled her. But as you can see, it's all still level 1 too, so I didn't use her yet. And she kind of fell off a little bit now too. But still has some use cases with the focus fire and then also the crit. It's like the crit damage reduction debuff that she does. It's like very valuable. It's a great sub DPS character. I mean, you say that, but it's not. Noah is not the better focus fire unit. In fact, I have always used Swimsuit Izuna over Noah every single time. In like all the ghost raids and shit when you used to. But you don't really use the focus fire characters anymore. I mean, the last time you used focus fire characters were like with the new raid that just came out. And there Noah was better because the boss had insane amount of defense. So that's why I used Noah. But honestly, like, Noah was such a niche case character. Like, I've really never used her. And Noah was literally one of the first characters I ever had. Because when Hellbender came out, that's when I played. Like, if I go by obtained status, date acquired. My very first 3-star was Shun. Goddamn hack. And I think Shiroko. Then Koharu. That's when I fell in love with Koharu. But then right here is Noah already. I think Noah was like one of the first like real character banners that I pulled on. Which also gave me Aqua apparently, so my account was blessed from the beginning. What a day. But I swear to God, I barely used this character. Even when I needed focus fire characters. I would have just, I just used Izuna. Izuna was always better. But definitely used for that new raid that came out like the other week ago. Because there, the boss has insane amount of HP. I mean defense. And this defense reduction is like very, very needed for that boss. So she's very good for that fight. But like Gauss and like the other ones, I never really used Noah. But to be fair, the more teams you need, obviously the more valuable Noah becomes as well, right? Because then there's only so many characters that have that focus fire skill. So but it pretty much depends, right? If the boss has high defense, Noah is gonna be better because she debuffs defense. And if the boss has high crit resistance, then Swimsuit Izuna is gonna be better. But to be fair, I always just copy speed run strats, and at least speed run strats in the past have always used Izuna if one of the two were used. But like you said, there's so many more other characters now that work as a good, just auto attack based damage character, which is like Shiroko Terra, right? So Swimsuit Izuna definitely fell off a good bit. But honestly, I kind of like... I mean, it sucks as a new player, but I like the variety of characters that get used in this game. There's not that many characters that feel like a complete waste, you know? You can somehow get a use out of a lot of the characters. Even though it sucks as a new player, right? Because you always need to have more characters and build like all the fucking characters, and it's like so impossible to do, but it makes every character kind of like worth building to in one point or like one way. Like it really is difficult to make every character have at least some use in the game, right? Every gacha game always has the power creep issue that old characters just get completely outclassed by new characters and they like never get used again. That's not happened as much in Blue Archive from what I can tell, at least. But I'm also not like a complete like old school player, you know. Like one character that always surprises me a lot is Wakamo, man. Like the normal Wakamo, like This is probably the most valuable character I've ever built in my entire fucking account. I used her so fucking much, and I'm always like, holy shit, she's still so good. She still gets used every fucking time. Like, I've never felt bad about building her as much as I did. Like, she was literally one of the best DPS characters from the last raid too that just came out too. Even though the boss is not even Mystic, you know? It's not even a blue boss, it's a fucking Elastic boss. And she still was somehow one of the best, if not the best DPS character for that boss. So like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think she was one of the first festival characters, yeah. If not the first. Like, she was in the game before I even played, so... But because I joined kinda early, I got her on the Mika banner. But I swear, at this point, I think I used Wakamo more than the normal Mika, man. And I used Mika everywhere too, and like every person always Mika. I feel like I still use Wakamo more. It's kind of ridiculous how much value this character gave me. And still gets used too, which is crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, the same can be said about Swimsuit Hanako too. Like, this character is insane. Like, the fact that you use her in like content that's like not even good for her, and you still use her because she's so strong, is stupid. Like, I think the Hood raid is the best example. Like, I'm pretty sure in the last Hood fight, in the first phase, where you have to kill a lot of these small robots, every color I used Swimsuit Hanako, I'm pretty sure. It didn't matter. Even if it was the worst fucking color for her, she still one-shot the entire wave every time. Which is kind of stupid. But yeah, that's just how good she is. Oh yeah, she's not Hood. Hood is the other one. With the towers. God damn it, stop breaking my game. What's happening, bro? I hate this emulator. I was just gonna do one more thing before I was done with my shit, man. Yeah, it seems that Hanako is gonna be hard to outclass. She's very efficient. Like, her entire kit is just super good. Like, she even works pretty decent in single target damage too, which is crazy. So, obviously not that super great, but decent. I wouldn't be surprised if you can use Swimsuit Hanako for every normal campaign stage and just do it all with Swimsuit Hanako. Even if it's like red armor, doesn't matter. And I hated the PvP meta around Swimsuit Hanako too. You would literally have Shun and the Swimsuit Shiroko, and then whoever used Hanako first won the PvP fight. Like, it was so stupid. It's literally coin flip. Especially if it just one shot the entire fucking field. Yeah, the fact that she gets free uses of her skill after other uses of other skills is pretty fucking good. And then she also said defense AoE down, and I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, that's just all the festival characters. They're all kind of busted every time. Wait, I wanna do Koharu event actually. The best girl! Just gonna skip it though, because I've done this event like 3 times. At least I get some Trinity books though, that's good. I've been down bad on Trinity books, with all the Trinity characters coming out. Oh my god, it's her. Yeah, the borrow system is such a good thing for pretty much every player. But I'm curious how bad the power creep is gonna get in this game. Because there's only so much different things they can do. But I did see in Japan there's like a new color, already released now again. So if they just keep giving us new colors, I guess they're never gonna really rotate out old characters. They have like the old colors. What's that new thing even called? Oh, it's called Chemical. He does start out damaging DPS characters. Yeah, I think I quit Star Ray before that happened. I quit Star Ray pretty fast, honestly. I was a Kafka enjoyer, and I remember there was this one character that came out that would make Kafka decent, back then at least. And I used all my currency and I didn't get the character, and then I was like, okay, I'm quitting. But who the fuck knows what that game is all about now? Like, probably all the characters I had are dog shit now. I remember when the Zele character was good. Those were the days, man. But honestly, that game has way too many dudes. What can I say, man? If I play a waifu gacha collection game and the game has so many dudes, I'm out, bro. Peace. Get me out, yo. Wait, I might have I might have a friend that still plays Honkai. I'm gonna DM him randomly right now. I'm gonna randomly ask him. See if he replies. I'm curious if he's still playing that game. Oh damn, he insta replied. I'm taking a break, is what he said. Or quit indefinitely. Holy shit. It took so long, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it could be like sunk cost fallacy, you know? Maybe your friend is just too invested and it's like, I can't quit now, man. I put so much effort into this game. Like, no. No. Yeah, but some people really get affected by that. So that, you know, that's why, like, some people just get too addicted to it. It's like, oh my god, I put so much effort into this, I can't quit now. Want to add me as a friend? Chinese friend? Hold up. Welcome, brother. Sure, my friend is still free, so why not? Maybe I used one of my characters. Wait, speaking of that, I didn't even change, man. Fuck. Didn't even put my assistant. Hold on, getting distracted right now. Fuck, why does this not work? Okay. What was I saying? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my characters here for this raid. Which probably should be Marty. because Marty's like the best healer for this. Should do better with your borrows, or like actually putting good characters. I mean, this is really random. Like most of the time, people don't really borrow my characters, because I think if you don't fully bait characters, they tend to not be like in the top of the list, and I think most people just pick like the best out of the list, you know. So well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of random. I'm gonna put some niche characters, maybe. At the end of the day, you just get a little bit of credit anyway, so it's not super crazy. Like sometimes if you have a very niche character for that raid and it's good build, you can have good uses. Like for example, if I had Toki build, that's probably like the best to set for this one. But yeah. Obviously, it also depends what people you have in your friend list and who's like in your club and stuff. I'm gonna change a little bit actually. I think I have already set somewhere else. Nope. Oh, I was like, where the fuck? Keep it like this. There's a chance. I should totally do this though. Yeah, I have like way too many tabs open. Let me close some of this stuff. Oh hey, Commander Ace Fox. Alright, so there's this April Fool's thing on this website. It's Blue Archive related. But I'm not sure if I should click on the X file that Koyuki is sending me. You know, I'm kind of scared. Am I gonna get a virus? What could possibly go wrong, huh? I'm scared. Hold up. Alright, I got hacked. Potentially suspicious download detected. Oh, you're talking about the event recap that got put into the game? It's been a while since I read the story, but I know Hanako is a massive fucking hentai pervert. But I don't know Atsuko being a pervert. I thought she's this innocent princess. Oh, I kind of like this font though, actually. Can I keep it like this? Yeah, but I mean, that's just her thinking, you know, she's of royal blood. She needs to have strong babies, you know? She just needs to keep the bloodline going. So that's not being her, that's not her being a pervert though. That's her being a responsible person of royalty. Gotta secure the bloodline, you know? She's a true princess. Okay, little funny pixel art. I like this way more though. This looks kind of clean. Obviously the portraits are kind of confusing a little bit, but this is pretty cute. I mean, that's probably why she's asking how babies are made, right? Because she doesn't know. So like, she wants to get educated, but at the same time, because of her important lineage. At least that's my reasoning for it. Like, Hanako is just cooked, man. Hanako's a guna and a pervert, and she's a freak. But I don't know about the little princess, Atsuko, you know? She just comes from a rough area. Oh wait, there's more, what the heck? Yeah, I mean, I would have never clicked a random download link from her, but I guess since I did trust Koyuki. Another download file. Sure, dude. Totally fine, right? Okay, she actually reversed it. The video game cheat code. It's like the up, up, left, right, whatever it goes. I forgot. Get fucked. Yo, I would totally take the left one looking like the other theme. But it's okay. They're collecting my data? No. But I don't know. I'm convinced Hanako is a massive pervert. Like, she's a master groomer, a groomer 5000. Well, who knows? Maybe she also doesn't give a fuck. Okay, anyway. I've stalled way too long. Nearly 2 hours. I mean, she's grooming you, the player. Well, he's trying to, and she's also grooming Koharu. But to be fair, Koharu is already a kind of gooner as well, obviously. But I think Hanako is trying to get her on the Yuri trip. So far, Koharu is a non-Yuri enjoyer. And I think Hanako wants to make a Yuri enjoyer. Which is illegal. You can most definitely get groomed by your students, yeah. I mean, they all tried to do it. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them, so... I mean, it happens all the time, right? Like, whenever there's a story with Hanako, she always is like randomly naked, or she's like doing something very like crazy like that, you know? Out of nowhere. That would be extremely dangerous for any normal sensei. It's just the Hanako special. So I would definitely certify her a groomer, 100%. She's trying to groom sensei. And also Koharu. Okay, anything I forgot? Not really. I think this needs 10 energy, so... You know what, let me just finish it. Might as well use some PvP refreshes. I wanted to use the energy on the hard mode anyway. Your students are good kids. I mean, maybe she's not grooming with ill intent, you know, so... Maybe that's all that matters. But I don't know. That's even a thing. But I guess you also groom your dog, you know? But if Hanako is not a pervert, then why is she always naked? She's flashing everyone. Why is it playing this again? Didn't I have it in PP earlier? I don't know, I can't remember a single time as a student where I just randomly was naked. But maybe it's also a culture thing. Maybe it's just more normal to be naked in Kibotos. Dude, no wonder she never gets used. Her skill costs 6, man. And she's a backline character. It's so expensive. Oh my god, they give you 30. Insane. But it's more than just one. The birthday soon. Oh. Should I bake a cake for my waifu? Maybe. Maybe I will. Oh yeah, Scale ignores defense or some shit, right? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, 80% is a weird number. Yeah, she's really just an AoE character, nothing else really. Even this skill doesn't do shit against single target. Assuming it doesn't bounce on the same character like 6 times, which surely it doesn't. If we compare that to... what's her name? I just recently got her. Wait, did I get her? Ah, I'm blind. Inatar. Okay, she doesn't have the ignore defense at all. I have to live stream it. I don't really have a setup to live stream in my kitchen. But you never know. I don't even know how to bake a cake, to be honest, unless I get like some pre-made one. But those tend to be absolute dog shit. But I feel like if I'm a true Koharu enjoyer, I need to celebrate her birthday at least somehow. Like, I'm already pretty fake because I don't even have a single merch of her, you know? Sometimes I browse Twitter and I see people with like full out Koharu shrines and I'm like, whoa man, I'm actually just a fucking tourist, bro. Like, am I even trying? Yeah, I was looking at her because her skill is also 6, because she's like the closest in resemblance of character in a way, because the AoE looks pretty similar and, you know, the rest as well of the kit. That's why I was thinking of her first. Like, she's actually very good for the train raid, whatever, like Goss, I think, or whatever it's called. Like, she always gets used there. I always had to borrow her, but because every single shot of this hits like the boss every time, and then you can also kill the ads at the same time, stuff like that. But yeah, it's not even close. It doesn't help that she's a backline character too, and there's way too many good backline characters that you can't really replace. I'm just trying to give myself any reason more than just that she's unique, you know, to pull for her right now. Because I'm scared I have to go all the way to 200, and that would be so bad. But the collector wants me to pull, you know? Okay, hold up. Before I forget. Oh yeah, the good thing is you can farm her now though. I forgot about that. That's one of the good parts at least about her. Oh, I did this already? Okay. If you want to, just do it. But it could affect my entire festival pulling, you know? Like, if I have to go all the way to 200 and spark her, like, I'm pretty cooked, man. Oh wait, I should do normal. I wanted to do this one, I think. No. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get to around 42 to like 44,000 pyroxenes to the festival banner. If I don't spend any currency at all right now, which is 2 sparks. Like, I can get 2 sparks for the festival banner. But if I spend like 20,000 right now to get the other character, I only have 1 spark, you know? And then it's kind of scary, because there's a lot of characters in the back end that I kind of want. Because they're all new. That's why it's kind of spooky to pull on this banner. How am I gonna get all the battlesuit waifus if I pull right now, you know? Or Dress Michiru. just have to coin flip. I just have to decide if I want to have Dress Michiru, if I want to have her. Dress Michiru is obviously not limited, so I can always happen to just get her randomly. But Dress Michiru is so fucking cute though, man. Like... Yeah, I don't care that much about Amy, but Yuzu, man. Yuzu is peak. How do I not pull for her, man? Unless, you know, unless I get fucked, obviously. On the festival banner. But yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, it's just so tight, everything that's coming up in like 2 months or so. So actually it's more 3 months actually, so it's still a good time. It's quite far away. That's what's making me think that it might not be too bad, but it's really good that there's nothing else really that I need. The only issue is, last time I pulled for the what are they called again, man? What was the last pen I pulled on? The Magica girls. And I was kinda lucky for the Magica girls, if I'm gonna be honest with you. So that's what, you know, I always believe in the perfect balance. So I'm a little bit spooked that I might get cocked now and I have to spook. Or spark, I mean. But you know what? I'm doing it. Fuck it. What could possibly go wrong, man? Believe in Aruna. I'm gonna use my weird singer tickets too, because I hate singer tickets. Why do they give you singer tickets? I wish I could just convert them to 10-pull tickets. I think eventually they might do that, but who knows, man? Maybe Aruna blesses me. Believe in Aruna's plan. And if this goes down in history as the biggest mistake I ever did for my Blue Archive account, so be it. You win some, you do some. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. I mean. No fucking way. I fucking love Blue Archive. I love Blue Archive. It's the best game ever made. Never fucking doubt Aurora. She always has your back. Holy fucking shit. Two points. Oh my god. Two? That's insane. That's absolutely insane, by the way. Like, what? Hey, what can I say? Greatest of all time. If anyone dubs this game, sheesh. I can't believe this just happened. Alright, well, there was that then. That's another check mark for limited characters. Oh my god. I can't believe this just happened. I was so convinced I was gonna go all the way, man. Holy. Holy.
何かしていただくのは慣れていなくて嬉しいです。
Oh hey Nava the Insane. Big time lurker. I see you all the time lurking. Appreciate it, man. Also, thanks for the follow. Hey, you know, like that's all I say. Like every time I gotcha in this game, I just believe in Aurona's plan, you know? And all I can say is she has never let me down. There were some turbulences, you know, there were some times where I was on the bottom of my pyroxene count, but she never let me down at the end of the day. Even when I was in my darkest times, you know? I remember when I was brand new at the game, there was the Bunny Karen's banner, and I had absolutely no pyroxenes at all. I was scrapping by everything I could get. And on my last physical possible pull without spending real money, I got her. On the last day too. And ever since that day, I knew that Aurona has my back. So hey, God bless this robot AI waifu. I will defend her until my dying times. She has never let me down. Yeah, I forgot the 2 zeros at the end. Oh god, that's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm definitely feeling very scared off with it for Dress Michiru, but it's okay. I probably still pull for her. It's like in 2 months when she comes, so there's plenty of time. That just made my day. Actually, that made like the next fucking 3 weeks. I mean 3 months, man. I'm feeling great now. Fucking RNG. Holy. But to be fair, all this did is just me having another excuse not to read the fucking Momo talks, man. Look how many Momo talks I have. And how much pyroxenes there are here, man. Like, god damn it, bro. Just read them. But I'm not a skipper, so we don't do that. Let's just say my 144 is not the highest I've been before. I think the highest was like 160 something at one point. But yeah, I will get there eventually. Anyway, I stalled way too long. I'm done with Blue Archive now. I'm gonna take a quick break again. Just scream a little bit because that gacha was insane. And then I'm gonna swap game. Probably play Uzu or some shit. Be right back, yo. What a day, man. What a day. That's crazy. Okay, alright. Right. I'll probably do my raids either tomorrow or the day after. This is the next time I'm gonna play a little bit more Blue Archive. Because if I just do my dailies, it takes 10 minutes at most. I just stalled the living shit today, so that's why I played for like 2 hours. 2.5 hours even. Did not plan to play this long, honestly, but it's fine. I like yapping over Blue Archive. It's a good game. But okay, I've also been enjoying... Oh my god, this is so cute. What the fuck? Oh, he finished. Ah, okay. Very important, bro. Alright, but yeah, let me play some Ozu, man. Because why not? Been enjoying this game. Surprisingly, because I kind of hated it, but it's kind of fun for a little bit. After a long time. This might be loud, just a heads up. Never mind, I did have no audio. Okay.
Circles.
Make sure to swap categories. But yeah, I'm definitely not going by schedule. I was planning to already stop play Ozu like 1 hour ago and then play Divinity again, but it's okay. Least got blessed by the gacha RNGs. RNG gods. Let's play something easy so I get used to it again. crazy, man. It's a fucking 4-star map, man. I can't even full combo. Step on the gas. Let's see how long I survive. Might not be too long. Because my flow aim is teddy bad right now. Or a Koharu figure. I think I've seen that one. Well, there's a few actually, I think, but honestly, pretty expensive. There's actually so many. I've never seen this one before. Also, this one is naked. What the? What the? This shit is $600 US. What the? Wait, she's not even naked. But it's pretty loot though. But yeah, I will bite this stick eventually and get one. Honestly. Well, I'm always a little bit spooked when it comes to shipping figurines like this. Especially if they get shipped across the fucking whole world, you know? It's too easy for them to break. Because people just don't give a fuck about these packages, man. They just throw them around like crazy. And especially with Blue Archive characters have like these fine details, right? Like, it's so easy for her to like, I don't know, lose their fucking wings or some shit and shipping process. Depending how good it gets packaged, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. But that would be like so sad for me. Like waiting like years or even months for like a figurine that I pre-ordered somewhere, and then it just arrives and it's fucking broken. Yeah, there's one Good Smile Company figurine for like 11,000 yen. Which is not that expensive, I think. It's like 64 euros apparently. Eventually I will bite the bullet. I would just wish I could buy them in person, but that's just me being a European cock. But to be fair, there's a couple of anime conventions in my country. I should probably just check one of them out. Surely I can get some Blue Archive merch there as well. Because honestly, Blue Archive is pretty big. I would be surprised if it's not. Like, it's probably still a bit more niche in Europe, but there should be some. Oh, this is kind of interesting actually. Can I play this? It's been a while. Maybe not right now. Let's see. Yeah, that was one thing I wanted to do too. I had plans to go to Japan for like vacation, and I was like, yo, I could combine that and just get some merch in Japan. But it never happened. But hey, it's not running away, so maybe eventually. Damn, that was actually such a good combo. I could have bid so much more. I'm insane. Because this part is kind of easy now. That's why I miss instantly. How did I not hit that? What the fuck? Didn't even get to the half pad, honestly, but okay. Damn, I had 400 come on this. But yeah, this map is way too crazy though, honestly. I doubt I will pass this anytime soon. The ending is way too hard too. I didn't nearly pass this map once though. I died at the very end, which was the sad part. After this, everything is free. But yeah. It's okay, it's okay. This is a good flow aim test, let's see. Absolute banger. I'm so bad at the wickets right now. They're also pretty hard, so not surprised. Especially with hitting. god. That wasn't even close. Time to break my hand. Really? Well, how am I too fast? What the fuck? Okay, this must be amateur, 100%. But I can't read without hitting. The amount of finger control you need to have to play this is insane. When I play more actively, this was always the map I tried to pass with hitting. I always got so close. But I think I'm not even close anymore. This is way too spaced. can't slow this any. Oh yeah, I wanna try something actually. What's the hotkey? I wanna try playing with optimal frame limiter. Out of curiosity. Because I always play unlimited because it's lowest delay or frame time, but I see so many people use optimal frame limiter. Okay, nah. I'm cooked, I can't play this. Just play no fame. Maybe I get into the rhythm if I play a little bit longer. Dude, am I just mind blocked on the first one or what? Is that what's going on? I need to play until the next circuit thing comes. Okay, nah, I can't play. I'm a old viewer that watched me a couple years ago. He's like six digit Ozu player, and he passed this map with hidden. It's kinda cracked. I don't know how you did that. Cause I can't do it. It's too hard. But maybe he's just him. He's pretty diff. I'm just an unk now. My hands, they don't work as fast anymore. It's over. Oh my god. The difference is insane. No, this mustn't be unplayable. I'll try it anyway. Hey, it lasted longer than I thought. It's like half the map. Well, I think the really hard part's at the end though. It's just perma spaced. Like, this is so hard to hit with him. No. Like, that's literally just a coin flip with 5% chance of hitting the right side. It's for me at least. Pretty sure that's why my axe is so bad here. I probably just missed everything at the end. No. But to be fair, this is like 5 years ago. When I already kinda quit the game. I don't know if I'm just coping, but it feels weirder to read when I play with the limited thing. Like, this feels just better to play like this, man. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm used to it. I don't know, maybe I'm coping. Accuracy master. That was close. Could have been actually a good combo for my skill if I didn't miss that. Right, what's that worse actually? 69? Castle was worse. Disaster. Whatever. Combo game. Get it together. I'm curious. This map is crazy. My tapping is way too unstable to stream 200 again. This was another map I always got pretty close to passing, but I always died because of stamina. Yeah, I got 2 technical. It's so sad actually. Yeah, 8, huh? Well, this not, but the other ones. Damn, 92%. 2019. I was very different back then. But to be fair, I also play without hidden, but yeah. Yeah, we'll try one more time. Song goes kind of crazy at the end. This is definitely an aim issue. Oh, what a fucking meme. I had it. I had it. on the Akali banger maps. Fuck me, bro. No hobo. I had that, man. I read the fucking slider wrong, man. God damn it. Close. Okay, I think this is just death. Too wiggly. That's too weird for me. Just want to try for the loot. It's pretty much continued streams but with very weird awkward aim. Which is an absolute brain fuck. I got a way to nose. Honestly, that was pretty good though. feel like that's actually dope. It's gotta be a Smash Master. What about this one? Apparently I'm playing all the Arcadi maps today. Okay, this one has pretty crazy drain, so unless I accuracy this properly, I won't get far. It's only HP 5? That felt way worse. How did I not miss there? I misaimed that so bad. Keep slider breaking, man. Surprisingly hard to actually this for me. It's pretty bad in the second half. Too many stack sliders. It's super hard to read with him. That's what I like to call anti-hidden pedants, yo. the heck? Oh, this is way too wiggly. I know. But you never know. Maybe I'm him right now. That's only 10 as well. Dude, I must have just downloaded every single Kalina at one point. Save them all. But to be fair, they're kind of fun tag maps if you can play them. They're all pretty unique too. Dude, I knew that was coming up too and I still faded. Speed up is too crazy. I remember how long it took me to pass this. That was the shit back then. And then I remember also my replay was kind of bugged at one point. And I would fail the replay, which was pretty funny. But I don't think I can watch the replay anymore, sadly. Let's see how long I survive. My fucking pen slid a little bit out of my hand, man. Fuck. I just fucked everything up. I'm actually surprised I didn't die the first stream thing even. I used to be so mind block on that. Come on, dude. That was kind of hype though. Too bad the beginning is so long, dude. Because it sucks playing the beginning just to then insta-die. Don't wanna know my heart rate. Alright, let's just play no fair, man. It's kind of fun. Send it. Wait, I need a minute. Let me get some water. Okay. Honestly, the best way to manage your nerves is to just play when you're nervous, but oh well. If the song is too hyped, too crazy, I always get shaky anyway, doesn't matter. But now everything is weird because no fail debuffs me every time. Just watch. As soon as I use no fail, my brain is like, oh, it doesn't matter anymore. That's why I don't like using no fail. It makes me literally play worse, which is so annoying. hours, man. Especially with the streaming. I don't think I would ever pass out right now. I think somewhere on my Twitter account is a video of me playing this song actually. But I think only the end part. Like from right here on, I think. We're cool. Sounds so shit though when you don't play this properly. But yeah, I mean, I've never played this properly, right? 80%. I mean, for how crazy this map is, and my skill level, 80% is kind of nutty, not gonna lie, but... But yeah, I remember. Hold up, I'm curious. I'm looking right now. Fucking find. Shouldn't be that hard to find. Hey, all of these are just 1 minute long. Did I just post 1 minute of it? Wait, shit, maybe I just posted a screenshot of the score. Right? It's like nearly 2 minutes long. Nah, it's no way. 91%. No way this is it. The worst part is these videos don't even load anymore. It takes forever. Because they're from like 2019. Probably on some like super backwards so what a trip down memory lane, unholy. When classic WoW came out, whoa. Okay, I can't find it. Maybe I was misremembering and I never uploaded an actual like play of it. I thought I did, but I don't see it. I see like a bunch of other ones. Back when I had my old skin, I kinda miss the skin honestly. It's gone forever. Wait, maybe it's this. No. Dude, I should delete this by the way. This is straight up doxing me. Okay. Okay, nah. Must have been in a dream, dude. I don't know. Dude, there's this one map that's a song of Green Day. And it's like so jumpy. Alright, whatever. Second of December 2018. Did not die and pass this map. But without hidden. Wait, let me take like 3 minutes if I maybe can find that Green Day map I was talking about. I think it was American Idiot. So honestly, but I might have been unranked. That's the only thing. But I'm gonna download this one. Wait, is it Sotak map? Nah, I don't think so. It's the wrong song. No, mate. Just saw it somewhere. Banger.
W nadziei na trwały dobrobyt i przyjaźń obu krajów. dobrobyt i przyjaźń obu krajów. W nadziei na trwały dobrobyt i przyjaźń obu krajów.
So ranked.
W nadziei na trwały dobrobyt i przyjaźń obu krajów.
Cool. Sorry, I was downloading like a few maps. I got baited. But there's some interesting shit here, so I was like, let's check this out. I think that's all of them. Curious how some of this is mapped, because it's very weird. Okay. fucking... Yeah, 8. It's over. What the fuck is this song, bro? That was way too dank for me. This was hard as fuck to read with hidden. Just wait to read after. Oh boy. Way today. He was not lying when he said good luck. Well, very unique. I've seen something like this. But kind of hard to learn, not gonna lie. That is so anti-hidden, man. Come on, bro. Why you do this? Oh, this is so stupid with hidden. Oh, you just have to know. It's so hard to read. Okay, I mean, all the top scores are with hidden, so. Oh, there's a better way to do this, but So it's 7-star one. Was not ready for that. I missed having so bad. Honestly, like the 7-star one more. But apparently side read buff is too OP, man. Because I can't even hit that anymore. I hit it perfectly the first time I played. My stamina. Oh shit. Dude, why can't I hit it anymore? Disaster. Oh, now I hit it kinda. Are you kidding me? This is definitely possible. But I'm just kind of shit. Symphony. For some freaky hit sounds. I guess it's the end, huh? There are like 2 places where I nearly died. It was super close. Well, pretty interesting. I submit that. Why not? Yo, banger. Bro, what the fuck? That was probably kind of fun singer tapping. But I would destroy my head doing that. 57. I was just curious how you map this, because it sounds... Yeah, that one part, man, is so weird. I don't even know how to do that. What the fuck is that? Okay, so it's a bus slider. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah. Maybe you can sing it up that and you just aim very fast, but it's like so weird that I don't know. What the fuck is that? Kan jag inte just sing it av det? That's so fucking weird. Rank 50. Whoa, legend. Yep. Where was the Hatsune Miku, by the way? Anyway, it's 7 p.m. I'm gonna go make some food. I know I didn't play DOS 2-1 again. Morgen und nicht heute sagen alle Frauen, Leute. Peace out, boys.